Haruskah ku bersabar tanpa batas? Aku masih ingat semua janjimu. Namun setelah kau mengenal dia, kau berubah, kau tak sama. Lebih baik ku hidup tanpa cinta. Lebih baik ku hidup tanpa cinta. Lebih baik ku hidup tanpa cinta.
Suaraku.
Apa kowe dilarani nalika pas aku kehilangan kowe, ngancani mongso sepimu, nuruti opo karepmu, nyatane hatimu dudu nggo aku. Gedini rasa tresnoku sakjero di atiku nggo sliramu yen nudu sing dikarepke sanes sing dipingini durung sempet duweni pun kon ngiklaske nyatane sak singkat-singkate ceritane ngelalekne tetep ora gampang ra koyo kowe sing gampang golek liyane ngancani nanging ora iso duweni ngenteni nanging kowe malah ngenteni tresno liyane tutu aku ternyata sing mbok karepke udani soyo deres ramandek-mandek atiku melu telas pasudane teko kowe lunga milih wong sing luwih mulya nyatane sak singkat-singkate ceritane ngelalekne tetep ora gampang ra koyo kowe sing gampang golek liyane ngancani nanging ora iso duweni ngenteni nanging kowe malah ngenteni tresno liyane tutu aku ternyata sing mbok karepke udane soyo deres ramandek-mandek atiku melu telas pasudane teko kowe lunga milih wong sing luwih mulya pasudane teko kowe lunga milih wong sing luwih mulya nang jero ati tapi saiki wis nono cerita wis ilang wis kadung riko ajurno angen sun kependung lontor welasi son iki mergo riko miakne ison hanging kre ojo takon nyoro ulas hang rengkene tatu iki son pendem ring ati nak son tinggal biain nyoro ulas hang rengkene. Cerita wis ilang wis kadung riko ajurno angin son kependung lontor welasi son iki mergo riko wis miakne ison hanging kre ojo takon nak sun tinggal biain nyoro ulas hang rengkene yakni wis biakne ison hanging kre ojo takon nyoro ulas hang rengkene tatu iki sun pendem ring ati nak sun tinggal biain nyoro ulas hang rengkene.
Dirimu, cinta dan rahasia. Itu. Nurse Al. Ku tatap mata indahmu di bawah
hatiku antara cinta dan rahasia. Ku cinta padamu, namun kau milik sahabatku. Dilema hatiku, andai ku bisa berkata sejujurnya. Jangan kau pilih dia, pilihlah aku yang mampu mencintamu lebih dari dia. Bukan ku ingin merebutmu dari sahabatku, namun kau tahu cinta tak bisa kau salahkan. Oh, ku cinta padamu, namun kau milik sahabatku. Dilema hatiku, andai ku bisa berkata sejujurnya. Jangan kau pilih dia, pilihlah aku yang mampu mencintamu lebih dari dia. Bukan ku ingin merebutmu dari sahabatku, namun kau tahu cinta tak bisa kau salahkan. Jangan kau pilih dia, pilihlah aku yang mampu mencintamu lebih dari dia. Bukan ku ingin merebutmu dari sahabatku, namun kau tahu cinta tak bisa kau salahkan. Tak bisa kau salahkan. Tak bisa kau salahkan.
Preview. padamu. Kau terlihat bahagia bersama.
I saw you dancing in that midnight dress, the one you wore when you loved me best. But I let it slip. Yeah, I played it wrong. Now the fire's gone, but the heat still strong. You left me the blues and nothing but truth. Your name still echoes in this worn-out booth. I thought I could run, thought I could win, but I just lost the only thing I ever let in. You gave me rhythm, you gave me light, and I traded it all cold tonight. Now I'm singing to shadows, pouring regret. You walked out clean, I'm drowning in debt. I played the fool.
Cek.
Cek, cek, cek.
Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is with great pleasure that we welcome you to the 6th International Agronursing Conference and the 2nd International Postgraduate Nursing Student Conference 2025. In today's agenda, we're also held an agronursing exhibition. We invite all distinguished guests and participants to visit the exhibition after the opening ceremony. At this time, we kindly invite all participants who have not yet registered to visit the registration desk located at the front area of the auditorium. We thank you for your presence and participation, and we sincerely hope this conference will be a meaningful and inspiring experience for all.
Safety briefing. Welcome to the auditorium of Universitas Jember. Your safety is our top priority.
Selamat datang di
To ensure
Universitas
this,
Jember.
it is
Saat
important
ini,
that you
Anda
are
sedang
familiar
berada
with
di
our
lantai
emergency
1 gedung
procedures
auditorium
so you can
Universitas
respond
Jember.
appropriately
Gedung ini
in the event of
memiliki
an
3
emergency.
lantai. Di bagian
In
tengah
case
lantai
of an
1
emergency
terdapat
that
satu ruang
require
hall
evacuation,
yang diapit ruang
please
sayap kiri
note
dan kanan.
that the nearest
Di bagian
emergency
depan
exit from
terdapat
this
ruang
floor
lobi.
is through the main entrance. When you hear the first alarm, remain alert and prepare for a possible evacuation. If a second continuous alarm sounds, followed by an announcement over the public address system, please evacuate the building immediately using the nearest exit door. Emergency exits are located behind you, as well as to your left and right. Our fire wardens will guide you to the designated assembly area, which is located in front of the auditorium. Do not attempt to re-enter the building until it has been declared safe by the authorities. On behalf of the organizing committee, we wish you an enjoyable and safe experience here. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up to welcome our honorable guests as they make their way into the auditorium. Gentlemen, please have a seat.
Setyo Rahayu Nuwun Nuwun Aoe oe oe o Ya Oh ya oh ya Ya oh ya oh ya oh ya Ya
Thank you very much for the excellent performance by UKM Reok Universitas Jember. Please give a big applause again to UKM Reok Universitas Jember. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Good morning and warm greetings to all of us. The Honorable Dean of Faculty of Nursing, Universitas Jember, the Honorable distinguished speakers, the Honorable Chairman of the Organizing Committee, the Honorable invited guests, and all participants. We are honored to guide you throughout this two-day international event. As your Master of Ceremony, I'm Ratnasari Hardiani.
And I'm Gadis Cintalta Funisa. It's a truly pleasure to stand before you today as the host of the 6th International Agronursing Conference held in conjunction with the 2nd International Postgraduate Nursing Student Conference 2025.
In this digital era, nursing education, research, and practice are being transformed by technological advancements, allowing for innovative approaches to patient care, professional development, and evidence-based practices. The integration of digital tools and platforms in nursing empowers us to improve patient outcomes, enhance communication, and increase the efficiency of healthcare delivery. We are truly honored to have among to such esteemed dignitaries and participants from across the globe. Today's conference is dedicated to exploring the vital intersection of nursing and digital technology. This conference provides an excellent opportunity for us to explore how digital innovation is shaping the future of nursing and how we, as healthcare professionals, can leverage these tools to improve the care we provide and the research we conduct. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome
The
the
6th
second
International Agronursing Conference in conjunction with the 2nd International Postgraduate Nursing Student Conference. Ladies and gentlemen, please have a seat.
The report from the chairman of the 6th International Agronursing Conference Committee. Please welcome Ms. Muhammad Zufatul Akla, MK PhD, to the stage to deliver the conference report.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, and good morning. Your Excellency, Dean of Faculty of Nursing, Universitas Jember, Associate Professor Dr. Ondianto, distinguished plenary speakers from Australia, Taiwan, Malaysia, Thailand, Singapore, and Indonesia. Deans from the health science faculties at Universitas Jember, esteemed invited guests, Vice Dean, Head of Department, and entire academic leadership of the Faculty of Nursing. Dear college, researchers, students, and all participants, we proudly welcome you and to our respected sponsor and institutional partner. Before I begin, allow me to warmly greet you with the traditional Indonesian pantun, and I invite all of you respond with cakep, okay? After each line, let's try it together. Pergi ke pasar membeli kelapa, tak lupa membeli sambal terasi. Selamat datang para tamu semua di konferensi penuh inspirasi. Thank you for your enthusiasm. It is a great honor and pleasure as the chairperson of the 6th International Agronursing Conference in conjunction with the 2nd International Postgraduate Nursing Student Conference to welcome all of you in this prestigious academic gathering. This year, our conference carries the theme Innovating Nursing in the Digital Area, Enhancing Education, Research, and Practice. I'm proud to report that this conference has successfully attracted the participation of approximately 900 attendants, both inside and online, from the 4 countries, including researchers, educators, practitioners, and students. We also honor to host 125 oral presenters who will share their innovative works, ideas, and research findings across various parallel sessions. This year's conference is further enriched by the presence of distinguished speakers from 6 countries. Professor Caleb Ferguson, thank you for welcome from Australia. Prof. Mei Feng Lin from Taiwan, Dr. Supavadi Teng Tham from Thailand, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Kamil C. Hasan from Malaysia, and Dr. Chiu Han Si Jocelyn from Singapore, and also from Indonesia, our college Assistant Professor Ahmad Rifai, PhD from Universitas Jember. Please give them the big round of applause. And now we would like to recognize our esteemed guests joining us. May I kindly invite our friends from these countries to please stand and be acknowledged. From Malaysia, please stand up. Give big applause from Malaysia. Thank you. And from Vietnam, please stand. Thank you very much and welcome to the Jember. This event would not have been possible without the hard work, the organizing committee, students, and supporting institution. My heartfelt appreciation goes out to each of them. May this conference become a platform for collaboration, knowledge sharing, and future innovation in the world of nursing. Let us use this moment to strengthen our global connections and push the boundaries of our professions in digital age. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now privileged to invite the Dean of the Faculty of Nursing, Universitas Jember, to deliver the welcoming speech and to conduct the symbolic opening of the conference. Please welcome Dr. Nosron Dianto, Eskep Mkep, to the stage.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, greeting of peace and goodwill to us all, and very good morning. Your Excellency, Rector of Universitas Jember, and also Vice Rector of Universitas Jember, distinguished plenary speaker from Australia, Professor Caleb, thank you very much for your coming here. From Taiwan, from Malaysia, Dr. Muhammad Kamil, thank you very much. From Thailand and Singapore, and of course from Faculty of Nursing, Universitas Jember Indonesia, Dr. Ahmad Rifai. The Dean from the Health Sciences Faculties at Universitas Jember. I think I saw the Dean of the Public Health, Dr. Farida. Thank you very much. Please stand up. Esteemed invited guests, Vice Dean, Head of Departments, and the entire academic leadership of the Faculty of Nursing. Dear colleges, researchers, students, and all the participants, we proudly welcome you, and to our respected sponsor and institutional partner, also thank to all of the committee members. Let us begin by offering our gratitude to the Almighty God, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, for the blessing and grace which allow us to gather here today in good health and spirit for the 6th International Agronursing Conference in conjunction with 2nd International Postgraduate Nursing Student Conference. It is both an honor and sincere pleasure for us at the Faculty of Nursing, Universitas Jember, to extend our warmest welcome to all of you. We are proud to host this event. We are proud to host 6 distinguished plenary speakers from renowned institutions from Australia, Taiwan, Malaysia, Thailand, Singapore, and Indonesia, as well as to welcome more than 115 paper presenters. And as the chairman say, more than 900 participants to be here offline and online, representing diverse institution and nation. Your present reflect a shared commitment to global collaboration in advancing innovation within the field of nursing. This year's conference theme, Innovation, Nursing in the Digital Age, Enhancing Education, Research and Practice, is particularly timely and relevant in this rapidly evolving digital era. The integration of technology into healthcare and nursing education, it's no longer optimal, it's imperative. We hope this forum will serve as a meaningful space for academics, researchers, students, and also practitioners to exchange knowledge, strengthen global network, and explore innovation that support a responsive and sustainable healthcare system. To our esteemed speakers, we express our highest appreciation and gratitude for generously sharing for your time, expertise, and insight. May your contribution enrich our perspective and inspire further academic inquiry and collaborative action. On behalf of Faculty of Nursing Universitas Jember, I would like also to extend our heartfelt welcome and deepest appreciation to all presenter, participant, and supporting stakeholder whose contribution have made this conference possible. May this academic gathering serve a fruitful platform for scholarly dialogues, collaborative engagement, and strategic foresight in navigating the opportunities and challenges of nursing in the digital era. We also extend our sincere thanks to all the sponsors and institutional partners for their invaluable support and collaboration. Because our chairman starting with pantun, so allow me to conclude this address with a traditional Indonesian pantun as token of our shared spirit and unity. So I kindly ask the audience to respond with cheerful checkup like Dr. Ava, and after I reach a line. In Jember breeze, the rise files away, stretching far in peaceful and grace. With earnest heart, we learn each day to build a bright and noble place. One more, I think. Plant the seed with modern grace. Digital wino shape the field. Innovation guides our nursing space as care and sciences are gently healed. Thank you very much for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
We invite the Dean to proceed with the symbolic opening ceremony by striking the gong to mark the official commencement of the conference, accompanied by all the Vice Deans of Faculty of Nursing Universitas Jember, speakers, and Chairman of the 6th International Agronursing Conference.
Please come join with us, Ketua DBD, PPNI ada? Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. On behalf of Rector Universitas Jember, I officially open this event.
Please remain in place. We will take a picture. To the honorable guests, please take a picture to the stage. The Dean, all the Vice Deans, Speakers, and Chairman are requested to back to the place.
We kindly ask the Dean of the Faculty of Nursing, Universitas Jember, to back to the stage for the signing of the Memorandum of Agreement between the Faculty of Nursing, Universitas Jember, and the Faculty of Nursing, International Islamic University, Malaysia. Now, we invite the Dean of Faculty of Nursing, Universitas Jember, and Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Kamil Jahasan, the Dean of the Faculty of Nursing, International Islamic University, Malaysia, to please come to the stage for signing ceremony. Please remain in place. We will take a picture again. Thank you. The Dean of the Faculty of Nursing, Uniwa Jember, and the Dean of the Faculty of Nursing, International Islamic University, Malaysia, are requested to back to the place.
Ladies and gentlemen, to conclude this opening session, let us now take a moment to lower our heads for a prayer. To Nus Fahrudin Kurdi, Eskep Mkep, please come to the stage.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Let me lead praying in Islamic way. For those of other faiths, please adjust. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Hamdan na'imin, hamdan syakirin, hamdan dakirin, hamdan yuafi ni'ama wa yukafi mazida. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu, kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karim wa adhimi sultanik. Allahumma sholli ala Muhammad wa ala ali Muhammad. Allahumma ya Allah, all praises and thanks to Allah for our grace and gift upon us, our family, our friends, our leaders, and our country. Allahumma ya Allah, ya Rabbana ya Karim. Ya Allah, make this event, the International Agronursing Conference and the International Postgraduate Nursing Student Conference, as a useful science assembly, as a medium of sharing useful ideas, knowledge, and experience of scholars, researchers, and students. May the conference we organize today benefit to our life, broaden our knowledge, send our ideas, and lead us to be successful, productive person, which in turn will boost dignity of our nation. Ya Allah, guide and bless our hearts and our mind with the light of your guidance. Help us to speak our mind clearly. Help us to listen to each other, respect each other, that we are included to the blessed person. Ya Allah, you are the one who can fulfill our dua. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun. Wassalamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Finally, with that, we officially mark the opening of the 6th International Agronursing Conference in conjunction with the 2nd International Postgraduate Nursing Student Conference. To all participants, we welcome you to enjoy a 15 minutes cafe break. And then please return to the conference room promptly to join the plenary session. Thank you. While enjoying a cafe break time, we invite the Dean, distinguished speakers, invited guests, and chairman of the 6th International Agronursing Conference Committee to visit the Agronursing exhibition located on the right side of the auditorium. And for the participants, while you enjoying a cafe break, please welcome the performance of Nursing Philharmonic Choir, Faculty of Nursing, Universitas Jember, who will sing the song Agronursing and some special songs for us today. Let's give a big applause for NPC, Nursing Philharmonic Choir, Fakultas of Nursing, Universitas Jember.
Check one. Check one.
Check. Bismillah wahai perawatku, perawatku di kampus biru. hadir untuk bangsa serta budayanya, merawat jiwa agronursing semesta. Berdiri kokoh di kota ini, peranmu yang kita akan menjadi cerita bagi kesigapan dengan penuh ketulusan hati demi uluran tangan yang telah dinanti. Berikan demi nusa bangsa, mengibarkan jiwa Pancasila dengan semangat agronursing kita menjadi perawat kebanggaan semua. Hadir sebagai pembuka jalan, masalah kesehatan di agrikultura, menjawab tantangan sekitar, menghidupkan fisik kampus asri kita. Berikan demi nusa bangsa, berikan demi nusa bangsa, jiwa Pancasila dengan semangat agronursing kita menjadi perawat kebanggaan semua. Universitas Jember mencipta generasi bangsa, bumi tembakau raya unggul dalam agronursian. Berikrar demi nusa bangsa, mengibarkan jiwa Pancasila, dengan semangat agronursing kita menjadi perawat kebanggaan semua. Berikan demi nusa bangsa, berikan demi nusa bangsa, jiwa Pancasila dengan semangat agronursing kita menjadi perawat kebanggaan semua, menjadi perawat kebanggaan semua.
Tes. Just a friend.
Dia doang.
Why you gotta hug me like that every time you see me? Why you always making me laugh? Swear you catch your feelings. I love you from the start, so it breaks my heart when you say I'm just a friend to you. 'Cause friends don't do the things we do. Everybody knows you love me too. Try to be careful with the words I use. I say it 'cause I'm dying to. I'm so much more than just a friend to you. When there's other people around, you never wanna kiss me. You tell me it's too late to hang out, and you say you miss me. I love you from the start, so it breaks my heart when you say I'm just a friend to you. 'Cause friends don't do the things we do. Everybody knows you love me too. Try to be careful with the words I use. I say it 'cause I'm dying to. I'm so much more than just a friend to you. Say I'm just a friend to you. 'Cause friends don't do the things we do. Everybody knows you love me too. I try to be careful with the words I use. I say it 'cause I'm dying to. I'm so much more than just a friend to you. Friend to you. A friend to you, a friend to you.
Bisa kamu? Iya.
Ya nggak apa-apa, Mas.
Iya,
Usap air matamu menetes di pipiku. iso gawe nyaman raja minan duweni atimu kaya lagi wingi awak dhewe iso ngobrol tekan wengi krasa sliramu wong sing paling gemati ora nyangka kowe sing paling larani ra pengin liyane pengen ku siji mung kowe kenyataane dudu aku ning jero atimu isih sok kelingan kabeh kenangan sing tau dilakoni kebayang-bayangan tiga kowo mimpi iso gawe nyaman raja minan duweni atimu kaya lagi wingi awak dhewe iso ngobrol tekan wengi krasa sliramu wong sing paling gemati ora nyangka kowe sing paling larani
Dilanjutin tak ini lagunya? Lagunya gak ada. Thank you ya. Cece.
Sejak jumpa kita pertama, ku langsung jatuh cinta. Walau ku tahu kau ada pemiliknya, tapi ku tak dapat membohongi hati nurani. Ku tak dapat menghindari gejolak cinta ini. Maka izinkanlah aku mencintaimu. Atau bolehkanlah aku sekedar sayang padamu. Maka maafkan jika aku mencintaimu. Atau bolehkanlah aku sekedar sayang padamu. Serba rasanya tertusuk panah cinta, apalagi aku juga ada pemiliknya. Tapi ku tak dapat membohongi hati nurani. Ku tak mampu menghindari gejolak cinta ini, maka izinkanlah aku mencintaimu. Atau bolehkanlah aku sekedar sayang padamu, maka maafkan jika aku mencintaimu. Atau bolehkanlah aku sekedar sayang padamu. Bohongi hati nurani, tak mampu menghindari gejolak cinta ini, maka izinkanlah aku mencintaimu. Atau bolehkanlah aku sekedar sayang padamu, maka maafkan bila aku mencintaimu. Atau bolehkanlah aku sekedar sayang padamu, mencintaimu. Atau bolehkanlah aku sekedar sayang padamu, maka maafkan bila aku mencintaimu. Atau bolehkanlah aku sekedar sayang padamu.
Jatuh cinta kepadaku meski kau tak cinta kepadaku. Beri sedikit waktu biar cinta datang karena telah terbiasa.
Cinta mawar yang ku beri, mungkin wanginya mengilhami sudi dirimu untuk temani aku dulu. Sebelum kau udahi aku, sebelum kau robek hatiku, aku bisa membuatmu jatuh cinta kepadaku meski kau tak cinta kepadaku. Beri sedikit waktu biar cinta datang karena telah terbiasa.
Yang tahu lagunya bisa nyanyi bareng ya.
Aku bisa membuatmu jatuh cinta kepadaku meski kau tak cinta kepadaku. Beri sedikit waktu biar kita datang karena telah terbiasa.
Aku bisa membuatmu jatuh cinta kepadaku meski kau tak cinta.
Kau tak cinta, aku bisa membuatmu jatuh cinta kepadaku meski kau tak cinta
kepadaku.
Aku bisa membuatmu jatuh cinta kepadaku meski kau tak cinta
kepadaku. Beri sedikit
waktu biar cinta datang karena telah terbiasa.
Cintaku tak cintamu bagai malam tanpa bintang.
Cintaku tanpa senyummu bagai panas tanpa hujan. Terima kasih.
Thank you. Terima kasih.
Oh iya iya iya. Lanjutin. Lanjut sama dia. Jadi kan malu lagunya. Iya lah, aku nyanyi bareng Agum. Bareng Agum.
Lagu mau.
Selama selama selalu abadi, walau takdir tak pasti, kau selalu di hati. Cinta matiku, seraya aku berdoa, merayakan cinta, kau selalu ku jaga. Sumpah mati, sumpah, sumpah mati, sumpah mati, sumpah mati, aku hanya untuk sumpah, sumpah mati, sumpah mati, sumpah mati, aku hanya untukmu. Na 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 na, oh. Na na na, oh. Na 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 na, oh. Na na na, oh. Cinta kan selalu abadi, walau takdir tak pasti, kau selalu di hati. Cinta matiku, seraya aku berdoa, merayakan cinta, kau selalu ku jaga. Sumpah mati, sumpah, sumpah mati, sumpah mati, sumpah mati, aku hanya untuk sumpah, sumpah mati, sumpah mati, sumpah mati, aku hanya untukmu. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I kindly ask all participants to return to the conference room as the plenary session will be starting shortly. Thank you for your attention and we hope you enjoy the session ahead. We inform again, our next session will begin in a few minutes. Please return to the main room and have nice seat for the next hour agenda. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 6th International Agronursing Conference in conjunction with the 2nd International Postgraduate Nursing Student Conference. We are about to begin the next session. Our first plenary session will feature two important discussions. The first one is Building Research Capacity in Frailty Care with Digital Innovation by Professor Caleb Ferguson from University of Wollongong, Australia. The second, Revolutionizing Nursing Care for Community-Dwelling Older Adults with Musculoskeletal Conditions, Harnessing IoT and Digital Innovations by Associate Prof. Dr. Muhammad Kamil bin C. Hasan from the International Islamic University, Malaysia. The third, Innovative Technologies Transforming Nursing Care by Dr. Supawadi Tingtam from the Khon Kaen University, Thailand. This session will be guided by our esteemed moderator, Nurse Ahmad Zainurida, Eskep Magister Advanced in Nursing, and supported by Ms. Siti Patriotumi Eskep MKep as the session secretary. Allow me to read the curriculum vitae of our moderator. Now, may I kindly invite the moderator, Nurse Ahmad Zainurlida, to the stage to lead the session. Please focus on your attention on the seminar as we begin.
So, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 6th International Agronursing Conference held by Faculty of Nursing, University of Jember. This year's theme is all about the innovating nursing in digital age, enhancing research, education, and practice. And for this first panel sessions, we have two distinguished speakers from Australia and Malaysia. So, without further ado, I would like to invite our distinguished speakers. First, I would like to invite Professor Caleb Ferguson to come to the stage. Please give him a round of applause. Next, we have our first speaker, coming along all the way from Malaysia, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Kamil C. Hasan. Please come to the stage. So in the first panel, I will be moderating conversations with speakers, and we'll talk more about some interventions within hospital settings and also in community settings. And for the first agenda, we'll hear some notes and presentations from Professor Caleb Ferguson. And then before he starts her presentations, I would like to read some short bio from him. So, Professor Caleb Ferguson is Professor of Nursing for Chronic and Complex Care at the University of Wollongong, Australia. And a part of his appointment at the University of Wollongong, he also become the director in Blacktown Hospital for academic and research. Caleb Ferguson research programs focus on chronic care management, particularly frailty and cardiovascular disease. He has published over 150 international publications, and throughout his career, he has secured more than $25 million research grants. And then he served as editor in renowned public journals, which is Heart, Lung, and Circulations, and also the European Journal of Cardiovascular Nursing. Both journals is accredited at Scopus as Q1 and also top tier. So should you have an aspirations to publish on both journal, maybe you have someone that's really good to have discussed with. And currently he will speak more about the building capacity frailty in research through the Western Sydney Clinical Frailty Registry. And the next, we also have Dr. Muhammad Kamil, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Kamil C. Hasan is a leading academic in the International Islamic University Malaysia, IIUM, and he also served as Dean at the Kuliah of Nursing. Yeah, Kuliah of Nursing. Kuliah means faculty, and specializing in trauma nursing, chronic pain management, orthopedics, and public health nursing. He earned his PhD at the University of Manchester, the same university where our lovely Vice Dean one, Dr. Anissa Ardiana, also got her PhD. Dr. Kamil is widely recognized for his research excellence, having received Best Research Award, High Impact Responsible Research Award, and recognitions as a top contributor in research performance by the Kuliah of Nursing IIUM. His community engaged projects including Capture the Fracture programs for older adults have earned multiple silver awards in the university level. And another fun fact from him, this year he just published publications with the title Individual Positive Gains from COVID-19 Pandemic, a qualitative studies across 30 countries published in the Journal of Global Health, which he co-authored with Professor Patricia M. Davidson, and Professor Patricia is also Caleb Ferguson supervisor. So what small word, right? So without further ado, I would like to give a time for Professor Caleb Ferguson to present your topic within 30 minutes, and the stage is yours. You would like to send your message. Give round of applause to Professor Caleb Ferguson.
Thank you so much. Firstly, thank you so much for your hospitality and for hosting me here in Jember. It is fantastic to be here, and thank you so much for the warm welcome and hospitality from the faculty and the broader university community. It has been a fantastic few days visiting Lombok and also spending time in Jember as well. Today I will share with you some of our ongoing project that we have in Western Sydney. And as was outlined, I have an appointment in the western of Sydney at Blacktown Hospital, which is around about 45 kilometres west of Sydney. And I spend quite a lot of time there working with older people in the aged care unit as well. If you have my slides, thank you. Thank you. And so this is the beautiful Blacktown Hospital here, and this is a newly renovated hospital. It serves quite a diverse community of around about 570 patients at one time. And Western Sydney is a very diverse population. It has quite a lot of migration, and it's a very complex community to serve. There are a lot of underserved communities in the western of Sydney, and frailty is an increasingly important topic for us in our healthcare system. Thank you. I would like to introduce a few of our team. So here on the left-hand side, this is Dr. Julie McDonough, Dr. Sabine Alida, Reid Jamal John, Hasharni, and also Professor Richard Lindley, who is our geriatrician, and Joby Alex, who is a clinical nurse consultant for continence as well. But importantly, research is very much a team sport, and our progress with the project that I will outline today is not really the achievement of just one person. This is a whole of team effort, and also is very much an interdisciplinary effort, including our colleagues in allied health, in physiotherapy, but also social worker and our clinical nurse consultants based within the hospital as well. Thank you. So the severity of this image on the slide here is really important. This is something that's quite commonly overlooked in terms of the increasing demand for our healthcare system. But as you can see in the image displayed, we are approaching what some call the silver tsunami, and there's quite a massive increase in the predicted growth of the aged population. And so much so that by 2050, nearly 1/5 of the global population will be aged 85 and older. So how we care for our patients with chronic and complex disease, and also encourage and promote healthy aging in this population over 85 years is particularly important. And we really need to innovate in the models of care that we have in terms of providing care to our patients. Thank you. This is a prediction. So on the left-hand side, you can see from 1971, the population characteristics in Australia. Indonesia is slightly different in the pattern in terms of predicted growth, but it looks sort of like a flattened pyramid, and will increase towards 2050. And the population and the demand for healthcare will increase with that increase in the aged population. So on the right-hand side, you can see as we move through to 2050, this curve that we see on the side here will move forward and create quite an increase in demand, particularly for our acute care services as well. Thank you. My interest in frailty has been ongoing for approximately over a decade now. And I'm not sure how well the word frailty actually translates into Indonesian. But it's a concept that has been around since around about the 1980s, and Linda Fried's work really in the early 2000s really helped characterize what we know as frailty. Some associate this with a loss of muscle strength and slowness in walking or in speed, but also a change in gait as well. And it increases the individual's vulnerability to stressor events such as urinary tract infections and also falls too. And so when a patient is frail, the outcome is often worse for these patients, and it takes a longer time for these patients to recover after minor events such as UTI or a fall. And it's quite clearly associated with aging, but there's the definition is still sort of ambiguous today. There's two main ways to characterize frailty, but also the assessment methods in terms of how we measure and assess frailty remains, there is a lack of consensus in terms of the definition. Thank you. This here is a trajectory of a frail older adult, and as you can see at the top image, this is an independent or robust individual, whereby if they were subject to a minor illness such as the urinary tract infection, their recovery is a lot quicker in comparison to a pre-frail or frail or a dependent older adult as well. And really the recovery trajectory of those minor illnesses takes a lot longer in practice. Thank you. As I mentioned, there's two key ways to characterize and conceptualize frailty. On the left-hand side here is Linda Fried's conceptualization around the biological-driven concept of frailty, whereas on the right-hand side is Rockwood's definition of frailty, which includes more of a thinking around the deficit accumulation in terms of how we characterize frailty. Both of these are widely accepted in practice, but there are a number of different assessment methods used to assess frailty in clinical practice. Our team has been involved in developing new ways to measure and assess for frailty, but I think a lot of attention now goes towards Rockwood's conceptualization in terms of a 1 to 9 pictorial scale, looking at robust to pre-frail and frail and then severely frail. And it's quite a quick and easy way to assess frailty in clinical practice. And we've been involved in validating some new assessment measures for nurses to use in clinical practice that I will explain a little bit about as we move through the presentation. Thank you. So my interest in frailty really began in about 2012 when I had the pleasure of working at St Vincent's Hospital in Sydney. And St Vincent's is a smaller hospital that was one of the first hospitals in Australia to conduct a human heart transplant. And it's a heart transplant centre of excellence right in the middle of Sydney, and really a centre of excellence for cardiovascular care. We were quite interested when I was working there to look at heart failure in particular. Obviously, hearts are very finite resources to transplant, as are valves as well in terms of interventions. So our team were quite interested to look at frailty from not just an applied practice lens, but also biomedical, pathophysiological lens as well, in terms of how it interacted with frailty and heart failure. And we undertook a study across New South Wales region in eastern Australia to look at the quality of care that was provided to our heart failure patients over a 1-month period. So this study was called the Heart Failure Snapshot, and it recruited patients consecutively that came through all of our hospitals in our state. So there was about 30 hospitals recruiting every patient that came through in 1-month period with heart failure, and looking at the quality of care provided to those patients and the outcomes as well. And as part of this study, we measured frailty using a few different instruments, including the Rockwood Clinical Frailty Scale. And we're quite astonished at the level of frailty in those patients, and also how that was associated with worse outcomes in terms of death and also rehospitalization. So the patients who were frail and had heart failure had a very high increased risk of mortality and rehospitalization at 12 months after the observation period. So this was managed to be published in the Medical Journal of Australia, and since then we've really developed our understanding of frailty in the heart transplant population. We often see very robust patients with heart failure who do exercise, who are aged 55, for example, and we see patients also who are aged 18 or 19 who are extremely frail, have a very advanced heart failure, and really struggle to get out of bed, to function, and really suffer a lot from their frailty. And it's really interesting in terms of the age-related processes and how that sort of plays out in practice. Next slide, thank you. So we were quite keen to look at a clinical quality registry type of approach to monitor the care and performance of the care that we provided to patients. One limitation of the snapshot methodology, so looking at a 1 month period of how we provide care to patients, is that it's open to seasonal variation and only provides that snapshot of the 1 month period. So we were quite interested in developing a clinical registry for patients to look at the care that we provided to them, but also looking at the outcomes over time. One thing about clinical quality registries are that they are quite expensive to set up and also quite expensive and complex to operationalize and actually get working. And we have a lot of different clinical quality registries in Australia, and these include things like the trauma registry, the hip fracture registry, and also the cardiac surgical registry and the stroke registry, which are national registries where people are enrolled into them in the acute care setting, monitored over time, and we can map outcomes at our different hospitals and the quality of care that patients receive whilst they're inpatients as well. But the key criticism of clinical quality registries is that are they really just research for research's sake, or do they drive improvement in clinical care that we provide to patients? And do they improve the quality of care in the hospital setting? So we set out to develop the Western Sydney Clinical Frailty Registry in the west of Sydney, and I'll outline some of the findings today. Thank you. So I guess this is a really famous quote by a gentleman called Braithwaite, who works at Macquarie University, and it's quite a recent one, but it's getting quite a lot of traction. And he explains around what we now call the 60-30-10 challenge in clinical care. He explains that 60% of care that we provide to patients is evidence-based, 30% is classified as low value, and 10% actually causes harm to patients. And he also explains that whilst we're really busy in clinical practice implementing a lot of change, our performance in terms of care outcomes has really flatlined over the last few decades. And so there's a real need to really look at the quality of care, but also improving the care that we provide to our patients. Thank you. So the Western Sydney Clinical Frailty Registry was designed in 2019, and we recruited our first patient in March 2020. This is a 10-year clinical cohort study of frail older adults in Western Sydney, and we recruit our patients from 2 of the main hospitals in Blacktown and Mount Druitt. And today I'll share some of the data from the first 592 patients as well. This is a QR code to the protocol for the paper that explains the methodology and the design of the overall study. But really our aim was to establish a clinical profile of our patients that came through our rehab and aged care unit. We wanted to determine the inpatient management and also the long-term outcomes of these patients. Thank you. Our recruitment began in March 2020, which many of you will remember was the start of COVID. So I was there in the hospital with my apron on and my goggles and my mask, and we recruited our first few patients. And when COVID arrived, we were told, you can't do research anymore, please stop your research. But we had to find different ways to facilitate our research that, whereby we had reduced contact with patients and also different ways to consent and recruit patients that didn't involve physical contact. Within the frailty registry, we assess frailty and physical functioning in a few different manners. So these involve a battery of assessments, including the Charlson Comorbidity Index, looking at comorbidity burden, the clinical frailty scale, which is the Rockwood clinical frailty scale that's on screen here, which is a pictorial scale of 1 to 9. And we also include measures for cognitive function and also performance as well. Thank you. So we recruit patients when they're admitted to hospital, and these are frail older adults who are inpatient and admitted through the rehab and aged care unit. A study nurse sees the patient, and we do a clinical assessment of the patient and also take some data from their electronic medical record. And we follow them up over the telephone at 3, 6, and 12 months. And then we also link data with our pharmaceutical benefits scheme and other Australian large data sets as well. Thank you. So I'm reporting here the first 592 participants, but to date we have also recruited over 1,600 patients and have 12-month outcome data on over 1,000 patients. Our median age of the sample was 82, and 60% of those were female and mostly spoke English at home. We also recruit pre-frail and non-frail patients into the registry, and 71% of the cohort were classified as frail according to the Rockwood Clinical Frailty Scale. Thank you. Here is a breakdown of the first 592 patients. On the left, you can see the non-frail category, the moderately frail, and then the severely frail patients. And you can see the differences between the groups there, and I won't go into that in too much detail. We also, in terms of the cognitive assessment, we designed the study to be quite light touch on our recruitment research nurses. So we take routine clinical data in terms of cognitive assessment rather than doing additional assessments on our patients as well. You can see here that the number of medicines, for example, is quite astonishing in terms of that's a median of 10 for the severely frail patient group prescribed, which is quite a burden on patients in terms of managing all of those medications once they go home as well. Thank you. So in terms of our 12-month outcomes, we had a mortality rate of 23% at 12 months, and we were really alarmed at the readmission rate and the rehospitalization rate. So 56% of our cohort had at least one readmission within 12 months after hospitalization. So to us, this was really quite alarming, that knowing that a quarter of our patients who are admitted to aged care will die within 12 months, and also that a half of our patients that are admitted to aged care also will be readmitted within 12 months. Next slide, thank you. Here you can see this is a composite endpoint of rehospitalization and death at 12 months, and the severe frailty is the top line there. Thank you. And next slide, thanks. You can see here, I won't go into this in too much detail in terms of time, but the risk of all-cause mortality and rehospitalization it is increased by 85% in the severely frail group in terms of the increased risk. Thank you. There's a few flags here. So in conclusion, we demonstrated that frailty assessment was very feasible in this group and independently predictive of rehospitalization and mortality at 12 months. And we also showed that identifying frailty can really lead to better planning, reduced hospital stays as well, and improve the long-term health outcomes of our older adults. I have a few more slides just to detail around other outcomes of the study that have been really important for us as a clinical site in building research capacity, and I'll talk about them very briefly. Thank you. So I guess also in terms of some of the limitations, these patients, the majority of them all speak English because that's how we consent and recruit our patients in the inpatient setting, and it's very much limited to that demographic. But also we demonstrated feasibility of prospectively recruiting our patients into a large cohort study of older adults in a busy medical service. Thank you. Our work is really guided through a consumer and community advisory group, and this group have been really pivotal in informing our study. They've advised us quite a lot in terms of the things that we should do and how we should conduct our study, including our model of consent and also our outcomes that we measure in clinical care. Thank you. Since conception of the study, we have had really other important outcomes, which include doctoral students using the registry as a platform for interventional studies, but also attracting more research funding to look at other aspects of frailty, including large grant to implement an electronic frailty instrument into our electronic medical records as well. Thank you. As part of Kirsten Parker's doctoral work, she also looked at developing a nurse-coordinated model of care for frail older adults, and she's just finished a pilot study looking at a nurse-delivered phone service that is really goal-setting intervention for older adults, and has just finished up that study as part of her doctoral work as well. Thank you. She also conducted some qualitative research that really identified and brought out the fragmentation in the care that we provide to patients transitioning from hospital to home, and really just around that vulnerable care phase as well. Thanks. This is Julie McDonough here with Richard Lindley with one of our frail patients. So Julie has just begun a new study that's looking at resistance training for older adults with heart failure, and is just about to commence that study as well. Thanks. And we've also had quite a number of news stories published and webinars over the years in terms of building capacity and public awareness in frailty as well. So this is a link here if anyone's interested to the full paper. This is published in BMC Geriatrics and also is available open access as well, so you should be able to access that using the QR code if you're interested. Thank you. So I'll just wrap up again, emphasizing that research is a team sport, and really thankful to everyone on the screen here for their collaboration and input into this ongoing study. Thank you so much, and look forward to the panel discussion. Thank you.
So, test. So, test. So, thank you, Professor Ferguson, for your insights on frailty registry, which is really relevant as we are facing older people globally. And I believe that in the future, the numbers of chronic conditions that will lead to frailty conditions will be increasing. So that's such insightful presentations. Now I would like to invite Dr. Kamil to present your presentations, and let me double check for your title then. So Dr. Kamil will present his presentations about revolutionizing nursing care for community dwelling older adults with musculoskeletal conditions. And without further ado, I would like to invite you to present your presentations. So again, for all of the audience, please give a round of applause for our distinguished speakers.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning, selamat pagi, salam sejahtera Thank you to moderator, respected dean, organizing committee, delegates from all over the world, Malaysia, Vietnam, where else? Indonesia, of course. Yeah. First and foremost, I'm glad to be here in front of you to share what we have done so far and also what we plan to do in the future for the betterment of the older, particularly of the older adults in the community. Alhamdulillah. For today's session also, we have two of my students who are doing the same project with me so that you can always get to her asking few questions or experiences in dealing with older people in tackling musculoskeletal conditions among older adults in the community. I'll be talking in English, but if you do have any questions in Bahasa Indonesia or Bahasa Malaysia towards the end of the presentation, I am more than happy to accept it. Okay? Semua pernah menonton Upin dan Ipin kan? Ya, menonton kan? Cakap. Tapi saya tidak berpantun. Okay, so the title for my presentation is that Revolutionizing Nursing Care for Community Dwelling Older Adults with Musculoskeletal Conditions, Harnessing IoT and Digital Innovation. I'll be sharing most of our research works, again, dealing with musculoskeletal issues in the community. Yeah? And again, I focus on the older adults ataupun lansia mungkin dalam bahasa Indonesia. Correct? Cakap? All right. Thank you so much for those who are physically here, but I can't see those who are virtually through the is it Zoom platform? Yeah, I just can wave to you. All right. Okay. I might want to share with you. You don't know from where I come from. I think I come from a Kuliah of Nursing, International Islamic University Malaysia, or short is IIUM. Yeah. So the map is showing you that the red pin is the location of Kuliah of Nursing. So all of you here and also virtually are welcome to come and visit us in the future. Don't forget to just contact Pak Cik ya kalau mau datang ke Kuliah of Nursing. Right, it is located 2.5 hours journey from Kuala Lumpur or from the Juanda Airport, Surabaya. You can just fly. It takes around 3.5 hours of flying time from Juanda Airport. It's very short journey as compared to Wollongong, I think. Right, next. So the map of IIUM, we have 5 campuses and we are located in Pahang on your right-hand side, if you can see clearly from the maps. Next. So this is the IIUM Kuantan, where the Kuliah of Nursing or Faculty of Nursing is situated. Yeah? So in the middle, you can see a small building of Kuliah of Nursing. And the rest, we have other faculties, including teaching hospital. We believe that our campus is also beautiful as Agronursing campus in Universitas Jember. Yeah, we established 1 year ahead of Fakultas Keperawatan Universitas Jember. We have 5 departments with the capacity of 64 academic staff and maximum of 750 students. Next. We offer, these are the programs offered if you would like to further your studies in the future, either undergraduate, postgraduates, and also PhD studies in the future. And I'm sure Brother Khalid is looking forward to joining us in the future. All right, we come back to our business today, yeah? If you feel asleep, you just stretch a bit, yeah? I know some of you might be overwhelming with lots of information this morning, right? Sudah terlalu banyak informasi yang diberikan, betul? Yeah, okay. So dengar suara pun saya sudah rasa gembira. So you just make yourself comfortable, do your stretch because my presentation is more on the physical activities. Yeah, right. So we are going to discuss what are the current demographics of older people in Malaysia, and I want you to look at the differences between gender afterwards. Yeah. We will talk about IoT technologies, the emerging technologies that we have, and also what should you do for future research or for your current workplace or clinical implications, if you like. Next, we look at the demographic shift. Next, please. Yes, where I think everyone aware that the aging population is increasing. The same thing also happened in Malaysia, and in fact in Indonesia, who has I think the most number of older people or lansia. I think that you have a lot, right? Even you have posyandu for lansia, specialized for lansia with a specialized cadre for lansia. That's very amazing. Yeah. So we know that our population nowadays are increasing in the lifespan, and we are heading towards healthier lifestyle. We eat a lot, we exercise a lot, we do things a lot, yeah? So it becomes us healthy. And also, apart from that, we can see the rising prevalence of chronic diseases. So the same thing also happened for musculoskeletal conditions. If we are aging, so our muscles, our skeletal, our structure, and the functions also are affected. Yeah. Next, we look at the statistics of older people in Malaysia. I think if you can see clearly, the number of male older people is higher as compared to female. Is it correct? Betul ke? For Malaysian population, yeah. But in my study afterwards, the other way round, I could say, yeah. Just bear with me for the next 20 minutes. Ya, kita akan tunjuk. We will show you the video presentation. Right. Next, of course, the number of older people is increasing, and also the number of issues with musculoskeletal conditions also are increasing. So what are the common types of musculoskeletal conditions that is or are reported by the older people? Number one is low back pain. I think it is very much related to agronursing, where low back pain is very common among the farmers, among those who are doing agriculture industry. Yeah. Neck pain, of course, we from now onwards, I think in the future also, we will see a lot of people will have neck pain. Because why? Because of the technology. We have our own smartphone, right? And we always make our position like this. Look at the phone, right? Even in this hall also, we are doing the same thing. And of course, when we are getting older in the future, the neck pain will be increased as we age. Yeah? Other than that, we also have knee pain or knee osteoarthritis, where it is very common due to the degenerative diseases, rheumatoid arthritis, and also gout. Yeah? Those are the common reported musculoskeletal conditions among older adults, particularly within Malaysian population. Right? What are the global challenges? I'm very positive that in our context in Malaysia, we have probably limited policy and also priority when we talk about musculoskeletal conditions. Do we have any specific triage or specific emergency line for musculoskeletal conditions? Not at the moment. Yeah. So it becomes the economic burden not only for the patients or for the community, but also for the healthcare sectors itself. Yeah? The aging population is increasing, and also the number of cases also are increasing. And the lifestyle factors also created or bring in the case for musculoskeletal conditions. Again, traditional care model, healthcare access, workforce shortages, and also knowledge gaps become another challenges for healthcare sectors. Yeah? So we are here to at least minimize the challenges faced by our own community. Right, next for digital transformation, what can we do for our community or for the older people living with musculoskeletal conditions in the community? Right, for the network of interconnected, we have internet, as simple as that. If we have a smartphone even, I'm not so sure about in Indonesian, Vietnam or other parts of the world context where some part of some locations in Malaysia also is still underprivileged, where the internet connection may not be received by some of them, or they might have a limited access to it, or they don't even have a smartphone to get the access of internet. Not everyone in Malaysia, or not all the people in Malaysia are having a formal education at their young age. Therefore, they might have certain limitation on understanding or receiving the message that is or are provided by the respective people. Yeah. So what can we do for this? By using the Internet of Things. Yeah, this is, I think, a good example of wearable technologies for musculoskeletal care, where for the motion sensors, as reported, it detects gait abnormalities with higher accuracy. Number two is the pressure sensing in soles, preventing falls by approximately 47%. We do have also smart textiles monitoring joint inflammation, pain monitoring devices enabling personalized interventions, and also muscle activity sensors guiding the rehabilitation exercises. So I think the final project could be explored by our future postdoc student, Suliza, yeah, inshallah. Right, another digital transformation or Internet of Things. Next slide, please. The motion sensors, where it detects the movement, yeah, where if any unusual movement could be detected by the app. The number two is we could have the smart beds. So the smart beds also can detect the sensor if any risk of pressure injury, for example. Yeah, so it is doable in our own context. Next is voice assistance, where this voice assistant could remind the older people or any one of us, for instance, to get our pill or to get our medication, right? Or even, I don't know whether we need a voice assistant to remind us to sleep. Do we need that? Perlu ke ada bantuan untuk kita tidur? Okay, sekarang masa tidur. Do you think we need that? Maybe for those who are having sleep difficulties. Yeah? But normally, if someone normal like you, we don't need assistant to remind us to sleep. We don't need assistant to remind us to eat, because probably some of us also having their meal for every 2 hours. Yeah? Right. Next is bathroom monitoring. We do have non-invasive sensors to detect the risk of falls, of falling while the patients or the older people in the bathroom, for example. So there are a lot of benefits having this IoT. It's just a matter of how to embrace this IoT in our nursing care and also in our daily practice. The next one is, let's look at a very narrow example of mobile health applications. We do have the pain management apps, we do have the exercise guidance, we do have the medication management. You can simply Google it on how to manage pain by yourself. But I will share with you afterwards, we develop our culturally sensitive program for all the people living with knee pain in their community, where they can self-manage their pain or the symptoms of pain, and also they can do the individualized exercise at their convenience through WhatsApp application. Yeah, I'll give you an example. And also medication management, they also have a support group to ensure that they are following the regime or the structured program that we have delivered to them. Yeah? So these are the mobile health applications that can be practiced or that can be used in our daily life or in our nursing care practice. Yeah? Next is a telehealth and remote nursing consultations, where also our future candidate to do this tele-nursing, where we will slot once a week session with the older people to get through their issues or to share their thoughts on the current conditions of their pain or their symptoms. So we will advise them on how to deal with the symptoms or how to deal with the signs that they may have. Yeah, so we will create a good network, a good collaboration or good partnership with the older people. Yeah. The remote consultations also enable regular assessment by the healthcare professionals, or maybe visual examination if you do have the video call conference, so for example, or Google Meet or Zoom or whatever means that you may have, medication adjustment, and also family caregiver education and support, where we can always communicate with their family members, with their relatives, children, peers, etc. The next one is the use of artificial intelligence and predictive analysis, where in the future or currently also we do have the pattern recognition, resource optimization, personalized care, and also predictive modeling. And a lot of researchers also are doing these types of studies. For studies in the musculoskeletal discipline, we have a lot on the predictive modeling, where we can also predict either the patient, what are the risk factor for a person to get fall. Yeah, so the risk of falling is there through predictive analysis. For data integration and interoperability, we have the data collection. Next, please. IoT devices will gather the information, and also the analysis will be taken care of our part. So this is part of our activities or our analyst. I can see my data analyst is here. So she can group the data and also create the model so that we can predict the risk of example of falls. Yeah. Now I'm going to share with you the case study number 1 that we have conducted for the past many years to a group of older people in Kuantan community particularly. And this one, next slide please. we educate our older people with a lot of information, particularly on how to self-manage their knee pain, the symptoms, the signs, and also we embed with spiritual care where it involves with the cultural sensitivity and also cultural needs among older people. Yeah. Suliza is finishing doing this project, and again, this project is well accepted by the community, and our team is occupied really to deliver the information to various parts of Pahang. We are focused now on Pahang first. Later on, we hope to expand it to other parts of Malaysia as well, inshallah. So in this project, other than education for the older people, we also involve the family members and also significant others, and we teach them on how to do exercise at their own convenience, or at least they can do any types of physical activities that can promote their well-being. Yeah. I think I may need 1 minute of your life to watch the video presentation. All right? Please. Do we have the sound? Ada bunyi? All right. So I appreciate your time. Once we have published the information, so we will share with you through our websites in the future. Yeah? Right. The next one is that we are also, I think we have developed a bilingual musculoskeletal care module for all the people in the community, and now we expand it through Internet of Things. We share the information. Last time we used our booklet, our pamphlet, and what so not, because for some part of Kuantan, particularly the rural area, they might have difficulties in getting the internet connection and also to get the information provided by our team. Therefore, we came out with this musculoskeletal care module, either in Bahasa Melayu or English language. It depends on their preference. Then we also educate the staff who are working at the activity centers for older persons in Kuantan, Pekan, Muazzam Shah, and few districts in Pahang, and they can always educate the older people who attend the activity centers. Yeah. So now, to make life easier for them, for those who have the smartphone, we offer them with the online information, or we give them with the soft copy and also provide them with the exercise for them to practice at their own convenience or at their home or at their house. Yeah. So we had a chance to video that session with all of you, despite some of the older people having difficulties to scan the barcode even, or to flip the the book or the flip chart or the information that we have shared with them. So, but among the difficulties, they truly appreciate the information that they have received by us. Yeah, I think Sister Nurin also having good time with the older people where we conducted the session. And again, if you still have 1 minute of your life to watch the video presentation, please. All right, thank you so much. We need to shorten it because we have another 5 minutes to go. Right, the next one is nursing roles in the digital health ecosystem, where, of course, I think currently also we can still do the assessment for our patients. We can be the educator through technology, health data analyst, remote care coordinator, and also system designer. So there's a lot of opportunities for the nursing roles, not only now, but also in the future. Next is the integrating technology into nursing workflow. Yes, we can do from technology assessment up to monitoring and evaluation. So this is an example of integrating the technology into our nursing current workflow, but you can always suit to your needs, to your context, to your workplace as well. Next, again, we are living in the various ethnicities background. We have a lot of cultural practice, cultural belief, etc. So we need to consider cultural in developing or adopting the digital health. Number one is example, preference for family involvement in technology decisions, where the readiness of the family we can take into consideration. Preference for face-to-face instruction from healthcare professionals. Number three is religious consideration regarding camera placement and privacy, because some of us, some of our belief, we have our own aurat, for example. Yeah, so we need to consider this, and greater technology adoption in urban areas versus rural regions. So these are the common cultural considerations that we need to take into while discussing the digital health matters. Next is digital literacy interventions for older adults. We could have the peer learning models, intergenerational programs, simplified interfaces, and also community technology hubs, where all these are doable, and at our own place even we are doing this. Next is the implementation barriers and also solutions, where I think the common barriers could be limited healthcare budgets. Of course, it is very common financial constraints, unreliable internet connectivity. Sometimes we have good reception, sometimes we don't have even a signal for internet connection, and also confidence in using digital health technologies among nurses. But these barriers could be overcome by a lot of implementation. It depends on our context again. I'm providing to you a few examples on how to provide or what are the common solutions that you can use. For the next policy implications and advocacy, we really need to have the, next please, next. Yeah, we really need to have the evidence to convince the policymaker to change any policy or to establish new policy for the betterment of our own population or our own community. In my context is older people living with older people living with musculoskeletal conditions. Next is the example, practical implementations steps for us to start with the Internet of Things in our daily life. You can always refer to or you can always modify afterwards. Next, the key takeaways for every one of us, digital information is now transforming our care to our patients, to our community, to our population. Nurses are also essential innovators in providing digital health to our patients. Cultural context matters, where we always must put in mind or must have the notion that we are living in different culture, different background, different way of life, so that we have to take into consideration of this. And again, human touch remains vital. We cannot live Internet of Things solely to treat or to care our patients, but we need to remain our human touch. Lastly, the references, and thank you for your kind attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. So, thank you, Dr. Kamil, for your such inspiring presentations. Based on your presentations, it can be quite good example for us that as a nurse, we can lead innovations for community-based health promotions, and it showcased that we as a nurse also can contribute within grassroots level. And then hopefully when we take care of all of the grassroots level, we will have a healthy community. And next we are moving to the panel discussion sessions. And before I inviting all of the participants that's coming on this hall, I would like to give an opening questions for both of you. So based on your opinions, what are the current challenges in terms of giving revolutionized interventions? Maybe Kamil for the community perspective, while Caleb for the hospital-based perspective. Who would like to start on?
Thank you. Right, that's a very good question. The biggest challenge for us right now is the financial constraints. Of course, if you have money, you can do everything, most of the thing, right? So the same thing, yeah. When we, in my context, when we deal with the older people, so to commute from their place to the center that we want to deliver the information to them is also a barrier. Yes, but if we have the facility, or if they have some amount of money to commute from their place to the center, is a big move to them already, yeah? Because not everyone has financial stability in their life. Therefore, I am dealing with many older people who has limited access, limited budgets, and also financial constraints. Not only for the patients, but also for the healthcare professionals also. We need to convince the government, we need to convince the grant provider, we need to convince those who are really into it, yeah, those who have the passion to engage with the older people, to sponsor or to give some amount of money to conduct the activities, and even to use the Internet of Things also, we need money. So I think the biggest challenge is financial to me, yeah.
Yep, that's great. Financial constraints is become challenges for us. I think it's also applied for we in Indonesia. And how about Caleb? Would you like to give some quotes?
I agree. I think the financial aspects is really a key barrier to the uptake of technologies. I guess in the clinical and the acute care context as well, I think that two of the key things really is around interoperability and making sure that new systems that are designed integrate within our existing digital infrastructure. And I think sometimes, particularly within Australia, we have really sort of locked in digital infrastructure in the existing products that we use. So trying to integrate into that workflow is a huge challenge. I think also there's a huge disconnect between the proliferation of the Internet of Things and also the clinical reality of the patients that we see. And I think this is maybe driven by the lack of co-design and particularly working with older adults in new technology design, and needing to work with end users of the products when developed. Because we see so much technology failure that in terms of the implementation, and that really is stifling how we sort of embed that as well. And lastly, I think the really important point around clinical workflow, I think when I was here before saying that, in 2050, nurses might not do observation rounds. We might not do the temperature, blood pressure, pulse measurement. We will have a machine that's more accurate, that is routinized, it is going on in the background, and it's continuous, and it's very accurate. But how does that impact what we are doing in the care that we're providing with patients? So how do we integrate that into our current clinical workflow? I think finance comes down to it a lot because, new tech products are really expensive. Yes, the cost comes down, but I think when we're dealing with the large companies as well, it's really challenging, yeah.
Yeah, that's great. So it's all about integrations and interoperability. There are so many systems. We hope that the system could help our service. It's not making it more complicated and overwhelm the patients. So that's great opening questions. And now we are inviting all of the participants here who want to give questions for Professor Ferguson and also Dr. Kamil. We already provide you with 2 mics beside you. Oh, okay, we already have one here. Okay, please. Please, you may come forward and take the microphone.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, Professor Caleb and Professor Kamil. My name is Farida and I'm a lecturer in Universitas Jember. I wanna ask you, both of Professor Caleb and Professor Kamil, what is the role of nurses, especially in rural areas where access to digital health tools is limited, in caring for the older adult, especially for Professor Kamil? Can you tell us your experience? And how can we maximize the use of the limited sources of digital literacy, digital health, to improve our nursing care for the older adult? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Farida, for such wonderful questions. How to make the system be more inclusive, especially for the patients that live in remote area. Anyone want to start with? Good.
Again, a good question. Yeah, to deal with the limited access in the rural area, to me, is that the nurse has to be more creative, has to be more innovative. Yeah, if we don't have the internet connection or very limited reception of internet connection, so I think we need to change if the information is through online, for example, we need to change into the traditional method where we still have the information delivered to the patients or to the community, but it needs to be through pamphlet or booklet, but the recent information must be available. Or other than that, if you have the devices, for example, you have the computer things, you still can download those information, right? But to share the information to the community or to the patients, you still can use your computer, laptop, so that the patients or the community can still get the information and also can also know that the existence of the laptop or computer or even the internet itself. Because sometimes the most important thing is our message is delivered to the patients. Yeah. So other than that, we as nurses in rural area, they might need to get an updated information. Yeah, if they think that any pamphlet or any information that they want to deliver to the patients is beyond 5 years, for example, so they might want to get the current update of that information from other reliable sources, for example. So, and again, I think sometimes also the nurses in the rural area, they might go to the suburban or urban area where the internet connection is available. So they can download or they can spend the time to download things or to utilize the best mechanism for them to get the current information, particularly for those who are dealing with in the community in Malaysia. Normally we have, they call it as clinic desa, so that they always deal with the mothers and child. So mainly the information is related to mothers and child. Maybe in your context, a lot of information related to stunting, etc. So those are the things I think can be done. Thank you.
Thank you. That's a good takeaway, how to make it more inclusive. Next, would you like to have some information to add?
Thank you. I agree. This is a great question because I think the digital divide is very real. And I think also there's generational attitudes and perceptions that impact the uptake and adoption of the digital technologies in different age groups and generations. And I think also that this might be a contemporary problem that might not exist in 20 years' time, because I think the age group right now between the sort of 60 to 80, as people become more digitally literate as we move forward, it might become less of a problem. I think that community-based programs that encourage the development of digital literacy skills are really important, and they might be delivered beyond the healthcare system. And these might be more social programs that encourage older adults to become more familiar with digital technologies. And I also think the role of the family caregiver is particularly important in fostering education informally with a loved one in navigating some of the complexities around the use of technologies. I guess the scenario of people being scammed, for example, in the older adult population is quite common. And I think that generates a lot of fear. So, and supporting families to work with their relatives or older loved ones to understand the issues related to technology and how best to use that is really important too. But it's a key challenge, I think, and often those I see that would stand the greatest benefit for the use of technology are often the ones that miss out. And we're seeing that in some of the work that we're doing right now with a mobile application for atrial fibrillation management. It's the younger patients in age group 50 to 60 that would make use of the app, whereas the older adults in their 80s, that's not their preference right now. They would rather a nurse phone them and also go and see them at home. And I think it's really important when we're delivering care to understand the values and preferences of patients and how they want care delivered, and knowing that one size doesn't fit all and that app is not particularly the solution for some people, and that they still prefer sort of existing modalities to deliver care.
So, all right, thank you for both of excellent answers from both of you. And next, I'll invite another questions. Oh, we have three people right over there. I would like to invite the one in front of me.
Hi, good morning, Professor Ferguson and Dr. Kamil. Thank you for the opportunity. And I'm Senda. So it's really grateful that I learning from both of you about adult care, but I have still curiosity on Dr. Kamil's presentation about how to use IoT on musculoskeletal adult care. So about the ethical consideration, how did you ensure the security and the confidentiality of patient data on your study? So that's all. Thank you.
Thank you. It's all about the security and privacy. Would you like to enlighten us about that particular ethical issues?
Right. Thank you for the question. I think, of course, for confidentiality of data that we collect from the patients, we always inform the patients and get consent from them, and we use an identification number, not disclosing any personal information when we collect the data from the patients. And in terms of the diagnosis itself, we just collect the diagnosis based on medical doctor's diagnosis or self-reported knee pain. So I think for our study, we don't really take any sensitive information from the patients, but then the common personal details are acceptable or are allowed by the patients, and we kept the information through a Google Drive, which we have a password to access to it. So those are the common strategies that we use to ensure that the confidentiality is taken care of. Other than that, most of the time, we don't take that sensitive information other than something that we really need for our project. Yeah. Sometimes we just take the significant others or anyone or any relative who can be contacted if any emergency occur at that time. So those are the common information that we get from them. But the patients or the community are all aware of about the information that we take from them. Yeah.
All right, thank you. And I also remember that Professor Ferguson has two projects that involve in like mHealth applications. The last title that I really remember is all about Inform EF projects. Would you like to add some information how you manage the privacy and then security the data from your patients?
Again, this is a very good question, one that I'm sure we could speak for a very long time about, because I think it's a key drawback when designing and testing new health solutions that we want the interoperability aspect, but then sometimes that lends us to working with one of the big tech companies to integrate this. And so, for example, a lot of our electronic health system in New South Wales is with a company called Ceremonial, but there's also a range of other providers. And that integration piece can be really, really challenging. So then to navigate that, you might have a standalone product. And so then you're limited in terms of how that integrates into practice and health as well. I guess we've used two-factor authentication systems in a study that we've done with older patients, and some of the onboarding procedures at point of care to onboard a patient into an mHealth study is really, really challenging. One, I don't know if acute care is the right context and setting, because they're acutely unwell and they've had an event, if it's a cardiac problem or a stroke. But also issues around accessing a phone for an mHealth study require a lot of trust between the patient and the recruiter or the provider, and just handing someone your smartphone to enter whatever, or password protection and that sort of thing, it requires a certain rapport and a level of trust between the healthcare professional and the patient. And it's sort of advancing our practice really as nurses, in terms of, we are respected and trusted healthcare professionals with a range of other areas of practice, but we haven't really that has that trust extended into the digital world to say, here, have my phone and set me up with this app that I'm going to use for the next 6 months. And so there's probably a lot more to explore there in terms of the relationship piece. But I think also to put that into context, the question as well, we see so many more data leaks from big tech providers. And so it's a legitimate reason really now for patients to decline to be to consent to participate in these types of studies. And it's increasingly challenging around recruitment of patients, around the trust in the product that you're using, and to make sure that their health information is protected. So it's a tricky one to navigate, yeah.
It does tricky aspect that to navigate when we want to walk and discuss about the use of patients' data in mHealth applications and so forth. And I just be mindful with the time. I just got some message from the committee that we have quite limited time, although I know that many of you still has many questions for our distinguished speakers. Don't worry, you might get their contacts, and I believe they would really happy to answer your emails, perhaps, should you have any further questions. And right now, I would like to invite my partners, Ibu Rohmi, to reach the piece of summary for this first panel sessions.
Thank you, moderator. Excuse me, Prof. Chalap and Dr. Kamil. I want to summarize your presentation, and the first key to conclusion I want to share to the audience. I have permission with you. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to summarize a presentation from to the research result, Prof. Chalap and Dr. Kamil. The first is a presentation from Prof. Chalap. The key conclusion is I get a 5 conclusion, excuse me. The first is frailty is a complex clinical syndrome that heightens the vulnerability of older adults to stressor and accelerates the aging process. And the second, the Wharton Sydney Clinical Frailty Registry has successfully recruited of 1,600 older adults and complete 12 months follow-up on 1,000 participants. And the third, the clinical frailty scale has proven both feasible for use in acute care setting and highly predictive of rehospitalization and mortality within 12 months. And the fourth, 21% of participants were classified as frail with with 23% passing away and 56% experiencing rehospitalization during the 12 month period, and 5 routine frailty screening should be implemented for all older adults admitted to hospitals. 6 early identification of frailty enable better care planning, shorter hospital stays, and improve long-term outcomes. And 7, a nurse coordinates model of care is essential to strengthen the transition from hospital to home for frail older adults. That's enough, Prof. Chala Ferguson. Thank you. And from presentation, Dr. Kamil, excuse me, I want reading conclusion. I have 6 key conclusions for your presentation. The first is older adults with musculoskeletal condition require long-term care and intensive monitoring. The second, IoT and digital technologies such as wearables, smart bed, and telehealth enhance efficiency, enable early detection, and promote patient independence. And the third, nurse plays a vital role as data managers, technology educators, and implementers of digital care. 4, key challenges include limited infrastructure, low digital literacy, and inclusion funding mechanism. And 5, solution involve culturally sensitive approach, nurse training, and supportive health policies for digital transformation. And 6, technology should complement, not replace the human touch in nursing care. That's enough, Dr. Kamil. Thank you so much. And I hand it this to the moderators. Thank you.
So thank you to Ibu Rahmi. And then it brings us to the end of this panel session. So again, thank you to our speakers, Professor Ferguson from Australia and also Dr. Kamil from Malaysia for your amazing presentations and also thoughtful discussions. And then this first panel also set the tone for today's conference, which in order to achieve better solutions for us, we need to do groundbreaking collaborations in digital era. And also to all attendees, we hope that these panel sessions will give you inspirations and also some idea for you to be implemented on your practice, on your research, and on your educations. And lastly, enjoy the rest of this conference, and we hope that you will get inspirations, and we still have many amazing speakers lined up for this conference. And again, thank you, and I invite you to give a round of applause to our speakers. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
At the conclusion of the session, we will now present a token of appreciation to our distinguished speakers. We kindly invite the first Vice Dean of Faculty of Nursing, Universitas Jember, to the Honorable Nurse Anissa Ardiana, SKEP MK PhD, to come forward to present the souvenirs to our speakers. Thank you very much, and please return to your seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, our second plenary session will discuss about the important topic, innovative technologies transforming nursing care by Dr. Supravadi Thingtham from Khon Kaen University, Thailand. This session will be guided This session will be guided by our esteemed moderator, Nurse Rismawan Adi Yunanto SKEP MKEP, and a secretary in this session is Mrs. Siti Paturarahmi SKEP. Now, may I kindly invite the moderator, Nurse Rismawan Adi Yunanto and Nurse Siti Paturarahmi SKEP to the stage to lead the session.
Good morning. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the second plenary session. I am Rismawan Adi Yunanto, and I am serving as your moderator for this session. And today, I would like to invite our third speaker from Thailand. And the topic of this matter today is how technological innovation are transforming nursing practice, enhancing efficiency, accuracy, and communication, while also addressing the challenges of integration and maintaining the human touch in patient care. So, Dr. Supavadi Thingtham is already present in our virtual space. Sawadee Krap, Dr. Supavadi. Okay, how are you today? I'm sorry we can't hear Dr. Supavadi. Maybe the operator
Can you hear
can.
me?
Hello? Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Sawadee Krap, Dr. Supavadi.
สวัสดีค่ะ
Okay, how are you today?
I'm very good.
Okay.
How about you?
We are doing great in here. So, before we start to hear Dr. Supavadi presentation, I would like to read her brief curriculum vitae. So, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Supavadi Thingtham, she is currently serving as a lecturer in Department of Gerontological Nursing, Faculty of Nursing, Khon Kaen University, Thailand. And Dr. Supavadi earned her Bachelor of Nursing with first class honors from Khon Kaen University in 2008, followed by a master's degree in Gerontological Nursing from Mahidol University in 2015. And she completed her PhD in nursing at Florida Atlantic University, USA, in 2022, where she also received a diploma in telehealth. Most recently, she obtained an additional diploma in emergency nurse practitioner from Suranare University of Technology in 2023. Her research and professional interests focus on aging transitional care, brain health, and the integration of telehealth in community nursing. She has already published more than a dozen peer-reviewed articles in reputable journals such as Qualitative Health Research, Dementia GBI, Evidence Synthesis, and also the Journal of Public Health Nursing. Dr. Supavadi is widely recognized for her contribution to gerontological nursing,
and continues to play a significant role in advancing elderly care both in Thailand and internationally. That was an awesome curriculum vitae of Dr. Supavadi. So Dr. Supavadi will present the matter for about 30 minutes. After that, we have a Q&A session. Without further ado, now allow me to welcome Dr. Supavadi to present about his topic, Innovative Technologies Transforming Nursing Care. So Dr. Supavadi, the time is yours.
Thank you so much for your wonderful introduction. Good morning for everyone. My name is Supavadi Tentam, and I am honored to be here today for your speaker in the 6th International Agronursing Conference. Thank you all for being here, and I'm very excited to share insight on the innovative technologies transforming nursing care. Let me share my slide here. Start share, okay. Okay, can you see my screen right now?
Wait a minute, doctor, it's not shown. Okay, we can see clearly.
Can you see it or not?
Yes.
Please let me know, okay.
Yes.
Okay, we will start here with this picture. Do you think this picture is the fact? The nurse spend up to 1/3 of their shift performing routine tasks like collecting supplies and picking up medications. For me, it's exactly right. So, even nurse is a beautiful and rewarding profession. Nurses are often overwhelmed with a lot of work. There is a global shortage of millions of nurses also nowadays. Therefore, technology will assist in many aspects of this profession, from backdoor to rehabilitation and from administration to sanitation, easing the workload for nurses. And do you know about this thing before? The humanoid robot nurse. Let's see this technology. This is the nurse that they develop nowadays in Hong Kong, I guess. Her name is Grace. Her model is about the profession of nurse that can analyze data and make consultation, do patient education. The Grace nurse is stand for Grace is general connection with patient, R reflective practice, A awareness of self and others, C compassionate and communication, and the last one, E is empathic engagement. What do you think about this? When nurse practice have like technology will assist in many aspects, and do you think the robot will replace nurse in the future or not? So I think many people think that nurse cannot replace the human touch because human being is like individually and have more human sensitivity. So AI cannot replace nurse in the future. So, but let's see after this what's happening next. So, as a nurse, do you fear being replaced with machine technology? Before we begin, I would like to ask you to imagine this. What if 10 years from now, robot nurse could do everything we do and administer medication, monitor patient, even provide emotional support? Would that be the end of human nurse, the beginning of a new kind of nursing? Take a moment to think about that. What role will we play? When technology becomes more intelligent, more precise, more present in our hospital and clinics. The impact of technology, actually, the technology can provide more accurate data, like a technology like electronic health record, EHR, will provide more accurate data collection and reporting, reduction in human error when we do manual data entry, efficiency in nursing practice, that nurse could benefit a lot from technology as it might make their tasks less burdensome, more creative, and might free up our time to do patient care. Also, technology can enhance communication, especially for the team, that we can send the message to our team to report the patient clinical real time. So this is the example. What kind of technology that we use in nursing practice today? The first thing is ESR is over here. ESR is the revolution nursing documentation, making it more efficient, accurate, and accessible. The next one is telehealth or telemedicine that allow nurses to provide remote patient care, monitoring, and education, which have been particularly helpful during the COVID-19 pandemic in the past. And the third one is mobile health technology is here, such as app, wearable device, and sensor help and bring more personalized and proactive care. The next one is artificial intelligence and machine learning algorithms can help nurses analyze patient data, predict health outcome, and identify potential issues before they become serious. The next one is robotic autonomic technology that transform workforce and patient care delivery, such as medication administration, wound care, and rehabilitation. And the last one is the VR and AR. As I provide is here. The VR and AR is the patient. It can help patient understand their medical condition and treatment plan through interactive visualization, making healthcare more accessible and understandable. So we will go deep for each. Can you see the difference between electronic health record and patient-generated health record? For EHR is based on healthcare provider, but PGHD is based on patient family. Let's talk about now healthcare is becoming more digital every day. Each are digital version of patient paper chart. They contain everything from medical history, lab result, imaging, medication list, allergies, and even treatment plan that they can access in real time by healthcare provider. They help us deliver safer, faster, and more coordinated care. This is the example of EHR that have individualized history of patient. And the next one is the patient-generated health data, PGHD. The PGHD now let's add another, let me add another layers of the EHR. The PGHD is the health-related data created and recorded by the patient themselves and their family. So this use of PGHD has rapidly increased with the widespread availability of smartphone, mobile health application that the two speakers mentioned before about mHealth application and wearable device like Fitbit. If you know, the Fitbit is like the watch, the smartwatch, or medical device such as the continuous glucose monitoring this device. The picture is here. I think now we have the Google Smart Glass also that we use in the healthcare system right now. This is the brief summary of patient-generated healthcare data that every day, every second, the data will send from the device, the wearable device that the patient or their family use, and send it to the system. The area of improvement, what is the matter? When we combine EHR with PTSD, we are not just treating disease, we are understand life. We empower patients to take part of their care, and we as a nurse become guide in more connect, personalized health journey. Next, let's move on to the imagine that your patient is sitting at home 2 kilometers away, but you are still able to access them, educate them, and even help manage their treatment. And also, you didn't even step out from your clinic into their home. This is the power of remote communication in healthcare that I really want you to get to know this thing. The remote communication, there are many kinds of remote communication that we use. The most popular one is telemedicine and telehealth, but it is like a confusion about the term because it is like an overlap term between telemedicine and telehealth. For telemedicine is about clinical care that address such as a virtual doctor or nurse consultation, but for the telehealth is broader than the telemedicine because it includes not just only clinical care but also things like remote monitoring, health education, and even administration, the meeting with healthcare provider. So the broad term is telehealth. The next one is the remote nursing. I think it is the subset of telehealth also. The last one is mobile health technology such as apps, wearable device, and sensor. This is also included in telehealth. The next one is we will talk about chatbot. The chatbot is what there are the AI powered tools that can answer patient questions, schedule the appointment, and even check the symptom. They are not replacing nurse, they are supporting us, especially after hours, the work hours, or when patient need immediately guidance. So they can talk with the chatbot, and the chatbot can answer the question of the patient immediately. Why this is important to nurse? Because nurses are the front line of communication. We need to be part of the designing and guiding and using this tool. For if you want to do the chatbot by yourself, research it or use it in your practice, you have to design it yourself or guiding the developer, the technological developer, and using it, try it, and how can I call? It's kind of the plan, do, check, and act. Try, pilot study, feasibility, and then make it more practical in your daily practice. So the next one is wearable technology. Have you ever worn the smartwatch that track your heart rate, step, or even your sleep? That wearable technology. And it is changing our care because it's the data from the patient, so it changes our care for the patient. Wearable technology that I already mentioned before, so I will skip this thing. The next one is the 3D printing. Do you know 3D printing? It is the nurse can use the data to to do the patient education, explain the clinical term or the medical term that hard to understand for the patient. It is play a key role in interpreting the inside the body that we have to explain to the patient, and the patient cannot really understand. So we can use the 3D printing and show to the patient and educate them. The next one is about the portable diagnosis and portable monitoring. This I want to imagine also. Imagine being able to check vital signs, do an EKG, and detect infections, all kind of things. Or think this a device that's fit in your hand, in your pocket. It's very small. This is the power of portable diagnosis and monitoring. Thing is it is important to nurse because it's often we use this for the normally the nurse is the first person to access, monitor, and respond to patient. So portable tools allow us to make faster decision, improve early detection and intervention, provide intervention, reduce patient transfer to a CT scan room or X-ray room or something like that, and don't need the patient to go there and waiting for a long time. Empower communication, and is it especially in the surgical, in the rural and remote area, that we don't need to, sometimes in the small hospital, we don't have the CT room or the X-ray room that have a lot of technology. So we can select to use portable diagnostic or portable monitoring instead, that we can assess patient and making decision that we will treat them or transfer them to another hospital or instead. Portable diagnosis bring healthcare to the patient instead of bring the patient to healthcare. This shift make our role as nurse even more essential in leading mobile personalized care. But this is, I think this is the own thing that we already know. We use it in ICU for a long time, but for rural area or remote area, it is maybe we have a BP monitoring or pulse and glucose monitoring, something like that. But I think they develop it right now, make it to be more effectively and more practically. This is the example of the portable monitoring and diagnosis. The next one is artificial intelligence assist lead. This is an artificial intelligence algorithm. Let's explore something. This is the behind the scene, invincible, powerful, and transforming healthcare every day, because artificial intelligence, they have information every day, like a study book for thousands of books every day from the information, online information. So if we teach them to know the algorithm, how to analyze and how to analyze and how to making the decision when they have this set of data, the condition, healthcare condition data from the patient, they will learn really faster than human can do. So in healthcare, this algorithm analyze massive amount of data faster and more accurate than any human can do because we have limit brain. And it depends on the healthcare provider also. But for the AI algorithm, they have like a specific task and specific the memorize and specific, how can I call it? They have the space, bigger space to remember and analyze things. So they can help us diagnose, predict list, for personalized, how can I call it? It's like a individualized case such as prediction, patient deterioration, cancer detection, or list scoring or medical safety. As nurse, we are part of adapt to use this system. AI algorithm will help us to reduce human error, improve health outcome with evidence-based practice because they study like a book and journal, 1,000 journal every day. Yeah, this is the thing that I think is will grow every day and will affect some healthcare provider profession. I mean the profession that they start to compare it physician that they compare the correct and the correction of the diagnosis from the AI with the physician, and the AI is present the better outcome. Can you believe that in the future the physician may be chased by the AI? So now let's stop into a world you can practice surgery without touching a real patient or see inside the human body while studying in the classroom. It is the power of augmented reality and virtual reality in healthcare. The augmented reality is a medium that overlays digital information for the physical world with using just only one smartphone or iPad, and you can see something that in front of you or in the forest, the thing that you want to see. Like if you remember, is the game called Pokemon chasing or something that's use the augmented reality. And how about the VR? The virtual reality is the technology that's used a headset. You have to have the headset simulate a reality in what the user is immersed in a virtual environment. When you wear the headset, you will see the virtual environment instead of the physical environment in the real world. So it is create the immersion that the user is physically present in the virtual space, and they will use the joystick to do things like taking something, putting the glove on their hand and care the patient or something like that. When we talk about the AR or VR, we simply think about the nursing education, right? And the nursing education or the training, right? In fact, actually, we can use the AR and VR with the patient. See what we can use. We use the augmented reality or VR, virtual reality, to reduce anxiety, manage chronic pain, and provide therapy. In this picture, they normally use the VR with the children patient first to like calm down and make them don't have a lot of anxiety. But right now we already use the VR with the patient who go to underwent the undergoing operation. When they receive the anesthesia, the local anesthesia, and they still have conscious and they have a lot of anxiety in the operating room. So we put the VR and make them to like a more calm or do the relaxation like the imagination or music therapy or breathing relaxation or something like that to do with the VR. This phenomena my student try to do is, but it's very costly. It's around 300,000, I think, for Thai baht. I'm not sure about Indonesian currency, but it's around 1,000 US dollar to develop it. So we don't have a lot of money to do this. So we step down to another thing instead of VR. So it's quite new and interesting. The next one is not the last but least. We will talk about something that already walking to the hospital hall. Is the robotic cutting back on the monotonous task. There are not the sci-fi humanoid robots. There are task-specific machines designed to assist us as a nurse. In nursing, robots are helping with tasks that are repetitive, time-consuming, and the physically demanding. So these two take over like a monotonous, repetitive, and physically exhausting tasks. So we can focus on what really matter for the nurse, like patient assessment, emotional support, clinical decision making, patient and family education. So we don't need to like go to the room to take the medication or to carry things from that department to this department or to lift the bedridden patient heavily anymore. So we use the task-specific robot instead to help nurse practice in the routine tasks, I think. This is the example of the robot. Is delivery robot. Is transport medication, lab specimen, and meals across department, reducing the working burden on nurse. I think this is developed from maybe the United States because in Thailand we don't use nurse to pick the meal for the patient, but we have some people from the kitchen to carry things to us and have the practical nurse to help us. But for the US, maybe nurse have to do everything, like a medical device, like laboratory specimen, they have to take it to the room themselves. The next one is also delivery robots. Also, the name of this robot is Mixi. They provide the clothes that already used with the patient to take to the laundry room to make the nurse to be free to carry things to the laundry room. The next one is this infect robot. The name of is Cinex lifestyle robot. This thing is use UV light to sanitize room and really quickly and thoroughly. So the scrub nurse in operating room don't need to scrub like heavily when they have done with the one patient and have to go quickly to make another patient to go to surgery. So they can use this machine instead of the human. So this is the impact sentence. Accepting technology, enhancing nursing and healthcare practice while adhering to extend safer safety design and intervention may greatly promote legitimate, safe, and secure practice in today's technology complicated but tech-dependent healthcare system. So remember this, we have to use technology, we cannot avoid it. So this is the challenge and resolution of technology in nursing. The challenge is when we use a lot of technology, we will rely on the technology and we don't use the nursing side or critical thinking anymore. We just depend on that thing. So to avoid this problem, we have to promote the technology as the complementary tool to critical thinking rather than a replacement. Offer ongoing training that balance both traditional and new skill can help nurses leverage technology while maintaining their ability to deliver safe and effective patient care. The next challenge is lack of familiarity and comfort with technology. Some nurses from the old generation, they may don't feel like a really comfort to use the technology, so they against to do it. So, but the organization cannot like fight or don't hide them, you know. So the hospital or the health educator have to provide comprehensive training and education, including hand-on practice and support from IT personnel. Continuous support and opportunity for nurses to ask questions and seek clarification can further enhance their comfort and proficiency with the technology. The next challenge is the resistance to change, because we don't need to learn anything because we have a lot of work, so we don't need to change. That's it, the thing. So if the hospital want to use the technology, like adopt technology in their practice, they have to engage nurse in the decision-making process, clearly communicating the benefit of the new technology, addressing concern, and providing robust support during the transition period. That is the crucial thing. The next one is creating a positive and supportive environment that foster open communication and encourage feedback can also ease the transition. The last challenge that I present here is the integration with existing system. Integrating new technology with the existing system, such as EHR, can pose significant challenge because they will compare the old one with the new one. This is the normal thing because when we get familiar with the old one, but the supervisor want to change another one or something like that, it makes resistant also. So the hospital have to involve IT personnel and nurse manager from various departments early in the planning to implement another new thing to the to how can I call to the their healthcare system. This will make collaboration between the nurse and the IT, and also make understanding why the manager or the hospital want to change it. So the next, I would like to share my experience on innovative technology in nursing care. The first one is the telehealth that I already worked with my professor on 2022, I think during COVID-19 pandemic. At first, we want to use telecoaching with dementia patient on the adult with dementia and their family caregiver. But when the COVID-19 attack, so we'll have to do like the full change the regimen and do the full telehealth coaching instead of the in-person coaching. So, but unfortunately, for the result of this study is not see any change, any significant change with the patient and family caregiver who receive the telehealth coaching intervention. Is because maybe they coach about the nutrition. So it's hard to change patient behavior on the nutrition, you know. So it's may a little bit also have like a small number of patients, because we have the control group like 12 and the intervention group is like 13 couples in this pilot study. So we have to do the real study, have bigger sample to compare the effect of telehealth coaching after this. The next one is the variable belt with sensor accurate monitoring heart failure. This is, I work with my professor also, and she cooperates with the faculty of engineering. We have, in our team, we have like a 4 or 5 engineer and 2 nurse. And I do just like collect the data, how the device warn that have something happen with the patient, like abnormal EKG, and what time the patient call to the nurse or something like that, and they develop the program. How can I call? And I don't know how to call this thing. It's like the system machine or something like that, and they use as a bell. But this thing I think is quite out of date, because why we have the smaller variable sensor already, like a smartwatch, Apple Watch. So the Apple Watch and smartwatch is more popular because it can use as the accessory also for the beauty or something, and it can connect to telephone also. So the function is better than the belt. So I think this thing is maybe out of date already. My ongoing process is the chatbot. We use the chatbot for disease control in older adult with hypertension in the OPD case, outpatient department case. We have like the technician to design the chatbot following our like a design. We discuss what kind of information that we want the chatbot to study, like the question that the patient can ask about the nutrition or the behavior regarding exercise or something like that, or even the medication that patient receive. The chatbot can also answer all questions that patient accept. It's kind of the chatbot combined with the Line OA. Do you know Line OA? The Line OA is Line application that is official Line of application from Japan. So we include chatbot in Line OA, and normally it pop up like this, have the function that normally the patient just can like push it, click on the function that they want, and it will pop up immediately. Even make an appointment, the Line OA can use it also. The next research that I am collecting data actually is analyzing data is digital health literacy, because in Thailand I think it is similar to Indonesia. The environment is we are in rural area, and the older patient is quite poor, and they not even have the telephone that can connect the internet. But the hospital would like to provide the Line OA or the technology thing for them when they have to go home, like during transitional care from hospital to home. So I interested interested to study digital health literacy of older adult and their family caregiver, how how they use it, the digital health like a M-Health or like OA or e-health or web-based or something like that, to see the need and preference of the older adult and their family caregiver, to help them that when they transfer from hospital to home, what problem they have, and they normally want the information or the knowledge from healthcare provider and how they access that information. So let's get back to this slide. We still believe that the AI cannot replace human touch. Think about it. Because it is about the sympathy, empathy, and compassion, right? But see what happened. Now there are a lot of study about the empathy, sympathy, or compassion, compare between physician and artificial intelligence, or even consultation, counselor, rehabilitation counselor, psychological counselor, or even nursing counselor is will explain more that nowadays people would like to talk with chatbot or would like to talk with AI more than human, because they more gentle, they more calm, they don't have emotion, and they have a lot of sympathy and compassion more than the healthcare provider.
I'm so sorry, Dr.
I hope
Supafadi.
this won't be happening to
I'm so
us
sorry for
in the
interrupting.
future.
Hello, doctor. I'm so sorry for
Excuse-
interrupting. You have 5 minutes left.
Okay, I will wrap it up. So, okay, for the lesson learned is both nursing job and robot will stay. As the nursing care requires social skill, a high level of empathy and emotional intelligence, robots or smart algorithms are not likely to fill up the field anytime soon. I think it's not like in 10 years, they cannot replace human. And as the demand for nurse rise, there will be parts of the job augmented by technology. So we have to learn how to use it, how we have benefit from it. But accept it and use it, not against it. And I think in the future, nursing informatics, technology coordinator, community health designer that design how the robot and the nurse can work together may be increasing need in the future. So it may be develop another course, the program to support nursing informatics or whatever, and interdisciplinary also needs to be more like work together collaborative, because nurse cannot do this thing by themselves. Nurse have just only nursing science, so we have to make sure that the thing that we want to use is can happen. So we have to work with other profession like engineer or maybe the information or computer science or something like that, instead of stand alone by ourselves and nursing science. So I would like to make an announcement about the conference that will happen in Thailand, held in Concan University, about digital health and innovation in nursing and health science. So if you would like to have more detail, don't hesitate to ask me, and please feel free to pass this on to anyone you think might be interested. So any questions? And thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you. Give applause for Dr. Supafadi. That was an awesome presentation from Dr. Supavadi. I have a good sentence from you, accepting technology, enhancing nursing. That was very good sentence for us as a nurse. So due to our limited time, I'm sorry, we have only one question for the audience. Maybe there is a question for the audience. You can have two mics on the left side or the right side. Is there any question for Dr. Supavadi? Oke, silakan, Bapak.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, good afternoon, Miss Supavadi. I'm very interested in with your presentation. So I have one question about using technology in nursing care. What is some challenges when we use technology in using technology in a patient care, and how about the technology impact for the nursing relationship caring, okay, and how to fix them? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. He asked about the challenge as a nurse to use the technology, Dr. Supavadi. So please, you can answer directly, Dr. Supavadi.
Okay, for the challenge that normally we made is, we normally think like the big thing that we want to, but we cannot reach it because we cannot develop it by ourselves. Like we have an idea. It's very good idea that we want to reduce the anxiety of the patient who undergoing operation, but the thing is we don't have support. One, and another thing is we have limit support and knowledge and funding also. And I think this challenge can resolve if we can ask the support for like a collaboration with the private organization, or maybe the government also, that if they interested in our project. So, but it is hard to ask for the fund from the government or the private project. But let's try to do that. Even if you at least try, you can have opportunity. But if you don't try it, you don't have that opportunity at all. So I encourage you to start to think think out of the box, think bigger, and then try to do it. It will change the world, I think, if you do it. Maybe your world, start with your world first, your hospital first, and then expand it to your country, your nation. Yes, I hope this answer will answer your questions.
Okay, I will give it back to the questioner. Is it enough, or there still any other question? Okay. That was the session for this second plenary session. Thank you so much, Dr. Supavadi. Before we end this session, maybe do you have any closing remarks for us as a nurse? And the audience here is, most of them are the younger nurse who will apply the technology for their work. Maybe there is closing remarks from Dr. Supavadi. So please give us
Thank you.
more advice for us. Thank you.
Excuse me, do you want me to do what?
Maybe you have a closing remarks or advice for our younger generation in nursing.
Okay, for the younger generation who normally use the AI, the technology in their life, so just try to use it with other generation to be use their knowledge like a useful benefit for other generation. something like that, because we know that older adults, they don't know about the technology at all. We need the young generation to help them and to educate or teach them to do it. So this is the thing that I faced in I experienced in my research experience. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. I think our students are best friend for the AI, betul ya? Teman baik sama AI sepertinya gitu ya. Okay, thank you, Dr. Supapadi, for your presentation, great presentation. I will conclude this session to Ibu Rohmi to read the conclusion.
Thank you, Mr. Rismawan. Ladies and gentlemen, I wanted to try for summarize the presentation from Dr. Supapadi. Excuse me, Dr. Supapadi. Good afternoon. Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. I want to read four conclusion important from your presentation. The first is technology is playing an increasingly important role in nursing, supporting tasks such as documentation, communication, and basic care, thereby reducing nurse workload. And the second, while technology brings many benefits, included more accurate data, fewer errors, improved efficiency, and better communication, it will not replace nurse as human judgment and empty remain irreplaceable. And the third, challenge such as over-reliance on technology, lacks familiarity, resistant to change, and integration issues many arise. This can be addressed through ongoing training, IT support, and improving nurse early in the planning and implementation process. And the fourth, ultimately technology should serve as a tool and in change, not replace the essential role of nurse in delivering safe and effective care. Like this, Dr. Supapadi, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your attention. I want to hand it back to the moderator. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Bu Rohmi. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the second plenary session. Give applause for Dr. Supapadi for her incredible presentation. Dr. Supapadi, we hope that the collaboration between Konken University and Universitas Jember will continue in the future. So this is the end of the plenary session 2. I am Rismawan Adi Yunanto. I'm sorry for the mistake. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
I will give it back to MC.
Thank you, Ms. Rismawan. At the end of the session, we will now present the certificate of appreciation to our distinguished speakers. Dr. Supawadi, please accept this certificate as our truly grateful for your sharing and for your excellent presentation for us.
Thank you so much. ขอบคุณค่ะ
And we kindly invite the chairman of the 6th International Agronursing Conference, Nurse Muhammad Zulfatul Ahla, MK PhD, to give the souvenirs to our moderator. Thank you very much. And please return to your seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, would like to inform you that this amazing event is supported by CV Yasira Media Tama Pasuruan,
CV Titoyoso Pasuruan,
CV Rukun Putra Bersama Pasuruan,
CV KHD Production Bondowoso,
Lab CV Semesta Lumajang,
and Lab Persada Lumajang. Thank you for our sponsor. And this concludes the first plenary session of the 6th International Agronursing Conference today. Our next agenda is the break and prayer session, which will last for 60 minutes. Afterward, the conference will resume with the oral presentation session at 1:30 p.m. And please note that after the oral presentation, today's agenda will finish and will continue tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. for the second agenda. And while you're taking a break, you can also explore and enjoy the Agronursing exhibition located on the right side of the auditorium. To the oral presenters, please take a moment to prepare yourself and head to your designated rooms as previously informed. And for the participants who are not participating in the oral presentations, we encourage you to attend and joining the session, the oral session. Thank you. We also inform lunch for the presenters will be served beside the conference hall, while lunch for all participants will be distributed by the committee. Enjoy your break time, and we look forward to seeing you back for the oral presentation session at 1:30 p.m. and welcoming you tomorrow morning at 7:30 a.m. Thank you for all, and good afternoon, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.